Hello! We are back with some more Disco Elysium! So, last time we played this, I was playing this for the first time, and now we're in some sort of fucked up gamer lair. This is the best way I can describe this. We broke into, how do I describe it? We went to the bookstore, and then we broke into, like, the back area of the bookstore, and now we're exploring it, and it's like some kind of fucked up gamer lair. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Evil bear fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Half-light. And remember, I think half-light is like our fight or flight response, right? I can read these. Yeah, I should actually go through these first. Give me a second. So, logic. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Alright. And then encyclopedia, cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. So encyclopedia is just like our trivia knowledge, I'm assuming. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares its wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, hopping is going to be tough stuff. Interesting how these things give you, like, the pros and cons of having a high and a low level, like, stats for these. Because, like, with low logic, you're going to be fucking stupid. You can't piece together any puzzle. But it also says, like, if your logic is too high, then you're, like, susceptible to flattery, and you get a big ego. So it's interesting how they give you, like, pros and cons for having low and high levels of these stats. And rhetoric, I'm assuming, is my ability to argue for my case. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people with their testimonies will be nigh impossible. So if my rhetoric is too high, then I'll be too stubborn to change my mind. But with low rhetoric, I can't fucking argue for anything. I wonder if, like, if you make your stats too high, will they actually, like, have negative effects? Or are these just, like, fluff text? It's still cool, though. Drama, my ability to lie. Cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Oh yeah, the same thing, right? Actors, cops, psychopaths, pretty much the same thing. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. Okay? As well, it enables you to see through the would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For you to know the world as a stage is to know the truth as a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie, and a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon to be lying 6 feet under. Interesting. Conceptualization. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. I think it's like my ability to understand art, right? Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jean Carp's postmodernist carpery to Revichel's arabesque architectural style Derrida, and even the concept of hardcore. Hardcore! And then importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. So yeah, conceptualization is pretty much just media literacy, it seems. Visual calculus, I think, is just like my ability to like imagine concrete images. Cool, forensic scientists, tactical fighters, and math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create visual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass. From that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so-many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed in your mind diorama that you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. So that is all the intellectual skills. I think I'll go through these, like, row by row, like, gradually, because I don't want to, like, spend the entire, like, first hour just reading through all these. Let's continue with the story for now. What is this
The
thing?
lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
What's inside?
The freezing cold
The green.
rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Why is it green?
The lieutenant
The
takes a
green.
peek
Something,
inside.
fear and hunger.
His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fucking fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Close the door. Take the note from the
You
door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
It's like the
A
ice cream
friendly
wrappers.
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate market.
Says the lieutenant.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Well, let's leave that here, and we're totally not gonna unplug that and save them some energy, because it's not my fucking job. My job is to solve fucking murders. What is this? The wall collapsed and it's inaccessible now. What is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
I still don't know what Inland Empire is. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace, smear your hands with coal, kick it with your foot.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
A rat.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
So I can hear conversations through this.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks you when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderers of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
He looks up at the ceiling. Smear my hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hydrotmut Karzai, smear your cheeks with black with coal. No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants. Let's do the
Three
funny.
dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Ah, hell yeah.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Lilmaran warrior. Nothing. Wipe your face clean. Sorry, that was stupid. I'm the
Please wipe your
reincarnation.
face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it. There's a red check. It cannot be retried. No, I don't want to wipe it. No.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
If we're exploring this dark place, we're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection of my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place. It gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you and the furnace. He's like, okay, sure, whatever, dude. Fucking idiot. Kick it with my foot.
A hollow ring.
Fuck!
echoes
I need to
through
stop
the
doing that.
furnace. Your toe.
I need to stop fucking kicking shit. God damn it. I'm dying. I'm dying, Kim. I can't stop kicking shit. What is this? An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. What is this? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. We will check that out after we look at this first. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. There's a lot of things I can... +1 drama. -1 suggestion. +1 conceptualization. Oh, let me look at the note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing
Ginger
stuff from
kid?
the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
The filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Who is the illiterate... I wonder who the illiterate ginger kid is.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
It's fucking Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed. based on
Drug
how it
money. What is a
It
filament
belongs
memory?
inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes.
Disco? Disco
It's like
Elysium?
one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I wonder who wrote the note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Let's put the note away. Clothes. +1 physical instrument, +1 drama. Is it possible to, like, change my, like, gear mid-conversation? Because that could be
cables
helpful.
are plugged into
No,
the
I
breaker
can't.
box.
Okay.
The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's unplug both of them.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Just like everything I care
Why
about.
did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. Okay. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
So unplug the red one now?
The room is slightly quieter now.
Alright. What is this? So there's something on this shelf. Ooh, Munty and... health!
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Let's try to crack open the lid.
Slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yes, thank you, game.
The pry bar by going to the tools
Yeah, I
menu.
know. Shut up. Okay. Tools. There's the pry bar. Let's swap it with this. There we go.
This orange machine is dead
Physical
still.
instrument.
It has
Heroic
a
5. Crack
hand-cranked
open the
ice
lid.
cream.
In that case, let's go ahead and replace my shirt with this. And hopefully that will increase my
This
chance a little
orange
bit.
Machine is dead. The ice
Fuck.
splits beneath the pry bar. You think you've got
Negative
the jammed
3.
in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
How the fuck did I get negative 3? Physical instrument 5. What? Why is it negative?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bend right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Does that mean I would have failed regardless?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Oh, it's negative 20 because the pry bar is not strong enough. Interesting. Okay, so I would have failed, like...
Turning the crank feels oddly
No matter what I did.
satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
No!
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Sorry about that, I had to check something. I guess we're gonna leave. Damn it. What else is in here? Can I check this now again?
The beer's eyes are dead and empty.
Damn.
Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yeah, there's not really anything to see in there again. Let's see if I can find some money from here. And +1 morale. I'll take that. Let's go through here. Can I go through here? Thank you. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. What
A
is
few bricks
this?
have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yep.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim, rifles!
Any good?
Inspect the
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Hello, Teeth. How you doing? Hey, Cat, how's stream going? Stream is going pretty well. I mean, I just started. And I get to continue with this cool-ass game. I have no idea what's going on. We found some secret fucking, like, gamer ice cream lair, and I'm trying to find clues from this. But, yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm a little sick, though. So if I sound kind of weird, that's probably why. But other than that, I'm doing pretty damn good.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That one looks nice. Take the
It's
rifle.
a rare sight.
Oh shit!
Seems to no longer be
I got a
functional,
gun.
but still, beautiful thing in its own way.
Lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Where are we? Look around the secret room. What does this mean? Our rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Sweet, you decided on a Splatfest team? I have, actually. I am on Team Money, Team Munty. And actually, speaking of Splatfest, I have something a little special planned for the Splatfest. So, yeah. It's... How do I put it? It's gonna be I'm gonna try to make it into a bit more of an event than it usually is on my stream. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for it. And as for what exactly I'm planning, I want to keep that a bit of a secret. So when it actually does happen, it's a bit more of a surprise. But yeah. I hope to see you there. Money, money, the Munty.
He likes this find.
He likes the gun. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Look at those guns.
Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling. Well, we got ourselves a fucking gun now. A broken Bell McGray from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. It says it's broken, though, so I probably can't use it then. Damn it. Okay, let's leave. Your stick drift has returned. Oh, no! On your Joy-Cons or your Pro Controller? Because I will say that it is significantly easier to replace a stick on a Joy-Con than it is to replace it on a Pro Controller. It is still possible to replace the stick on a Pro Controller. Money. Like, it's still possible, and it's not that difficult. It just requires a bit of soldering, but it's still kind of a pain in the ass. Gun time. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Well, there's only one place to go from here, which is up these stairs. Oh. Oh, it takes me out here. Okay, interesting. You're being schizophrenic, your stick drift has to fix because you're him. You're Himothy. Okay. This is the entrance of the bookstore. What's this? The book says you must attain a Francophone Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym. What the fuck does that mean? It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Ingania. I can't fucking read. You think I know how to read? I'm Jared 19 and I never fucking learned how to read. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Good to know. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up inoperable. There's a bag there. Oh, I need that bag. I need that bag to get money. Can I have the bag? Yellow plastic bag frit. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. So now I can collect bottles from the street and exchange them for money. Haha, wow, money. This is a tool. Let me put it on my... There we go. A splutter of bullet holes line the wall. Can I fish around in here? Ooh, there's some tear. I can exchange that for some money.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick leather graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, it's fucking Kuno. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Stinky vandalism. Shake your head. Lieutenant inspects the rig slot. Fucking Kuno, man. Fuck that kid. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. I'm gonna fucking kill that kid. Mortar. Let's grab this, and this. I guess we're just running around collecting trash now. So I can make money to pay off my debt. Can I pick you up? Thank you. Let's grab that. Bird! A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Bird. That fucking bird that I hate. Why is this blue? Ooh, I get to steal clothing. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Interesting. Interesting how it removes some of my fight or flight response. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A. Okay. Give me that. Give me some of that. Don't mind me, I'm just cleaning the streets of trash. So I can get money. I'm doing a good deed, you see. Kim, get out of the fucking way, I need trash. Thank you. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Man, fuck you! I don't gotta do shit. You ain't my mama. Give me that. Give me that. I don't remember how much money I get from each bottle. I have 16 bottles. I guess we could head back to the store and find out. See, I'm doing a good deed. I'm a good guy. I'm a good person. I'm cleaning the streets of trash. Sure, I'm doing it for monetary gain, but a good deed is a good deed, you know? There we go. We're gonna make our way back to the convenience store. Pick up any trash I find along the way. Frit. There's the fucking racist guy. Okay. How much money do I get for all of this?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
One
A
bottle,
sign
10
says,
cents. Ah.
1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Well, I got like at least $1's worth of trash, right?
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
$2.60. Nice. I got money. Fuck yeah. Okay. It seems like time passes based on, like, not conversations, but like whenever the big, like, the menu on, like, the right side appears, whenever I enter, like, internal dialogue, I guess I'll call it that, that's when time passes. Wandering around the city does not pass time, which I guess is nice when I'm going around trying to collect bottles for money. How much money do I owe the guy again? Pay for damages. Ask Gart. God damn it, I gotta go all the way back. Hey, how much money do I owe you again? How do I go inside? buddy. How much do I owe you?
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot. For the room, drinks,
Hmm.
and broken window, 130 real.
I am about 10 times short.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
The money. Here's your fucking key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I just found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could have someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Breakthrough imminent. Breakthrough imminent. What does this mean? +1 encyclopedia, I think? Solution? Problem? Does this just mean that I completed it? Maybe you don't remember putting them there? Maybe you're in a fugue state.
It's more your forte, officer.
Man, fuck you! Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Let's talk about something else,
Yes?
which is nothing. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, they'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while.
Lonesome,
Oh.
long way home.
Now it's complete.
Here we go. Home awaits.
Ooh.
Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone.
So I remembered
And
where
so
I
are those
lived.
people. Why did you come here? Why are you
Or
still
at least
here?
a place where I
And
used to
where's
live.
the dealer?
Wow, the
You
art
have
is
to
so
get
good.
back to work. That's all you have now.
Your mother insists on inviting people over every weekend, so you gotta help her out. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a good time helping out your mom. And thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Also, I just gotta talk about this art. It's like the hand clutching the bottle that like turns into a faucet, and it's like pouring out what I assume to be my liver. Very, very interesting depiction of alcoholism. I like it. Okay. Bonuses from the thought. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Oh, I'm guessing speed the drug? I take drugs to increase my stats, I guess. Perception increases to 5. Oh yeah, look at that. Still have 1 more skill point left over. Anti-object task force. Okay. Alright. Are there any more bottles I can steal from here? Oh hey, you seem new.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy
What the
and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Okay, weird reaction to have. An hour, 2 hours, pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about it? This looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garth to serve me up a beverage. Serve me up a what?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain.
Oh god, am I gonna let the intrusive thoughts win? Lick it, don't lick it, but only a little. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool.
You used to be cool, man.
Go get your boring normal person drink then.
You know what? I will.
If
Fuck
you go
you.
well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Find a booze and drink it. Fantastic. I love alcoholism.
The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
I can wake him up.
The worker
Failure?
Undisturbed, despite you shaking him. This guy's a real...
I failed that by 1. By 1 point, man. Okay, who are you? You weren't here earlier. It's all about the money, you know. Okay, maybe you were here earlier. I don't fucking give a shit. Oh, the kitchen. What are you cooking here? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. I love chemicals. I haven't spoken to you before. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Ooh, let me just steal all your fucking money. Hey, who are you?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Okay.
It must be his
Nah,
name.
I failed.
Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
That is probably not his name then. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots here. You got some impressive pots, some impressive weed. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine, okay?
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay. That gave me nothing. What about in here? What's in here?
See a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
How mysterious. Touch the door, try to push on the door. I wonder where this door leads. I'll be back. Mark my words. I'll be back.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The lieutenant regards you with patient skepticism. I am drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rag. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The side quest? No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The
Okay.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Damn it! I'm collecting tasks like Pokemon right now. Hey, I want to go into your kitchen, buddy.
Can I help you?
Need a
Do I
drink.
have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Yes?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Yes.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He calms his breath.
I'm glad we cleared that. Is there anything else?
I want a fucking drink, asshole! You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. That's a really funny thing to say. Listen, dude, you don't fucking understand. I'm an alcoholic. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier. Fine, then. I had something else I needed. I'm an alcoholic,
Even
dude.
more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed? other than alcohol.
God, that was pretty
Can
funny.
I help you?
Damn it. Okay. God. I love fucking annoying people. I think it's my favorite thing to do in this game. Just fucking say stupid shit and annoy people. Ugh. Get me out of here, I want to leave! Okay. Okay. Where else can I possibly go? Where else should I possibly go? Brings me back in here. Let's call one of these.
With a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
You know what? I want to work out. Artemitep's boxing for young athletes and gym. I want to go boxing.
Is static, but
Damn.
no one answers the
Does
call.
anyone answer?
An off-key
Oh,
melody
okay.
starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Main hall
Then
building
a
A.
woman picks up the receiver.
You love being in incapacitating pain? Ouchies. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Teeth. I mean, I don't know what advice to give you. Lie down for a bit, drink some water. Maybe have some nice warm tea, hopefully? I'm sorry, man. Maybe take some painkillers if you have them. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell, then a woman picks up the receiver.
Bruno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
You have, like, no chin. Negative chin. That's an inverse chin. This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer.
I'm sorry, officer. Ooh. There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken.
The doorbell is broken.
Shouldn't be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Please don't call me again. Fuck you. If this is the bookstore manager, I remember. Okay.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
You just cramps. You'll grab tea in a minute while your epic gaming continues. You're just like that. All right. Don't strain yourself. Let's call this
You
one.
ring the door.
Fuck.
Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up.
Andro
Its
Orlando.
very existence is a threat to your masculinity. To say nothing of your hair.
Okay.
You ring the doorbell.
Fuck.
You wait for a
Fuck.
minute or two. But
Taxi?
it looks like someone has melted
Fuck.
half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Why are you, like, in the void? This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come...
Come to place an order.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream CSA. Or SCA. Who is this? I've been inside this building, but I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electrics. This place is deserted. Yes, I've come to place an order. Sorry, I don't actually have any business here.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
You. Oh my god. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot to set up the thing that actually lets the bonk work. Give me a second. Sorry about that. The audio plays, but the hammer doesn't actually show up. Okay, there we go. Now I got it set up. Also, hello Vortex, how you doing? I'm sorry about that. Give me a second and then I'll redeem it again so that I'll give it like 20 seconds. Also,
It's a
hello?
woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Hello?
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Stand up straighter? Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Do we know each other?
Michelle,
Michelle?
please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. There we go. Let's try again. There we go, now it works. Sorry about that. You've made my basement your home? Well, good. You better get used to it, because you're staying there for a long time.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings.
Am I hallucinating the voice?
A cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Huh. I feel like I might be hallucinating this dialogue because, like, the voice sounds like otherworldly. Like, it doesn't sound like I'm actually speaking to someone through the intercom. Hold on, tell me what the fuck's going on. What did I do? Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Kim, did you hear all of that? Did you hear, like, was I hallucinating, or did you hear that too? Alrighty, it's a goodbye then. Hang up the call.
You press the number sign on the keypad that turns
Volition,
the call.
challenging 12, Slipstream
12 main
SCA.
cards on the call box read.
Let's try it again.
Whatever she says,
Okay.
it can't hurt you. You're a different person now.
Success.
Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace.
Was the voice like a past girlfriend or something? Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's like the same, like, otherworldly sounding voice. Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
It's the same thing.
I didn't think I would hear.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle,
Huh.
why did you even call? I don't understand.
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. Doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can
Is it like a
hear her
pre-recorded
breathing.
message?
Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work, as if my mind.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed.
But who would set a recording like
Sounds
this
sound old and distant,
to the
as
intercom?
if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Just a recording, and here I thought, why does it still feel like it's my thought? Or my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording, cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
Maybe it's not actually someone I know, but it's like... It sounds similar to like an old experience that my character here has had, and that's why it feels like he's connected to the voice somehow.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger, like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me. Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Something weird just happened to
Don't
me.
take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Thank you, Kim. Very cool. Fortress Accent SCA?
Silence.
Nope.
No one's home.
Provincial Ice City.
No,
Main
nothing
Building
happens
B.
After you ring the doorbell, they don't want to
East
talk
Delta
to you.
Pinball.
Silence.
Nothing.
No.
Okay. Well, that was fruitful. I'm close to leveling up. Gonna play more Legends of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom? Hell yeah! Have fun! I heard the game looks fun. I haven't played it myself, but from what I've heard from friends who play it, who have played it, seems like a fun time. Is there anything down here? Nope. I've already checked everything I can here. It's a good game. I mean, it's a Zelda game. I feel like that's kind of par for the course at this point. Okay, what are my tasks? Find a way into the secret passage. Guard has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. The pissing competition. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Oh yeah, I need to get ammonia to, inspect the dead body. Do I have the cash for it? Let's go to the Frit and find out. Let's check any white checks that I have. The Hanged Man, Endurance, Legendary. Whatever, let's just get some ammonia.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't...
Where do I get the ammonia? Here?
You see several packaged raincoats. Fill a low
+1
shelf
endurance.
beneath a display of
This one, I think, is the
A
ammonia.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
I'll take some
Okay.
ammonia.
Don't, like, overdo it or something.
That was just $1. Not too much of a cost. Alright. Time to inspect the body some more. Or at all in the first place, because the last time I didn't inspect it at all because I fucking threw up. Mom, I threw up. I thrupped. Damn, bitch, you're still here? Do you have nothing better to do than throw
There
rocks at a
he
dead
still
body?
is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Has
The body
ammonia.
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Endurance, too. Do I have anything that can increase my endurance? Well, I can put some points into endurance.
There he still is, looking
Still a very low chance. I don't want to waste my ammonia? I don't know if I can waste it. Like, is it like single use? Or is it just like +1 as long as I have it? Whatever. Let's keep exploring. Let's see where else I can go. What else should I do? Track down my badge. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the clothes. Oh, I gotta talk to that little bastard again. Alright, Kuno, you little ginger bitch.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me? I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well. Screw the both of you. Forget about it.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left and to his right, then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get in there? Kuno, there's a stack of eternite back there. He points to the shack. What the fuck is eternite?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Alright, wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. And I already have pants. My pants are better than yours because they're brown. And yours are, like, blue, black? I don't fucking know.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant
Why are you
remains
Irish?
silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Hey, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made
Performance
in Europe
crotch.
By scientists. Pants scientists.
Aw, hell no, not the pants scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new. Plastic-wrapped? You're playing Splatoon because, yeah? Hell yeah! We love Splatoon up in here.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Those are some pretty sweet pants.
Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
I do need money.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Let's see. So I talked to him about that, and I got a new task where I should get pants from him.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better or not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this mug makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Bro's fucking a mug.
Can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The
Okay.
kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Yeah, beating the shit out of them.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Also, hello, Zenitas. How you doing? Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Kuno, yeah, okay. And if he did, he wouldn't school. But if you find out, maybe you can.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Aren't you two like brother and sister? What's like this weird incest thing going on between you between you two? She lets out a hiss even meaner than before.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit Roofing Gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You're doing good. Hope I'm doing well. How's the stream been? The stream's been pretty good. We just started. Well, I mean, we're an hour in, but it's been interesting. This game's really fun. Unfortunately, I am a little bit sick. Again, I have another sore throat. But other than that, I'm doing pretty well. Okay, you can't hide it, I see without vision, with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, some shit Gimps left behind, where those Gimps suddenly raise your eyes. Left-handed? Did I have a single normal thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber.
Okay, thank you. Kim, I think I'm already in the Star Chamber. Better not to bother that lieutenant with my Star Chamber. He wouldn't understand. Kim, I'm in the Star Chamber!
I have no idea what you just said.
Kim is just like, Detective, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying.
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard now?
He sounds agitated. You can't hide it, I see without vision, with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question.
He loses his cool for a moment and starts yelling. Just went 18-4, let's go, let's fucking go! What weapon are you playing? Is it based swig? Big swig, base swig? Trying to make you feel stupid,
You
Kuno.
glance again at the roofing material in
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body.
Fuck about it.
Oh.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Okay, apparently there's nothing to say to you. Pit of Eternite, Perception, Sight, Medium. Need to acquire a copy of the city map somewhere to get a better idea of where all these checks are. There's... Can I squeeze past this? Can I go in here? Does not seem like I can.
an inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Let's try this again.
Because
Yes!
there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
There we go. Gain experience.
What is this then? A tool shed?
He peeks
Let's
inside.
investigate.
Let's investigate. And parry dualies. Ooh. I've been playing a lot of just the regular splat dualies recently. And oh man, I miss playing dualies, man. I remember why I love that weapon class. I need to play more of it. I need to get better with Crab too. An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. What is this? Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Ah, hell yeah, drugs.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No. I'm just a regular detective.
No.
Thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics here.
Of course, detective.
I was thinking about justice.
Seek justice. Don't worry. We don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah. Swift, lightning justice. Faster. harder. Justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Alright, let's investigate everything else first. The poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. What if I want to get fucked up? Let's take some more money. Alright, let's take the ladder. We're on the roof now. Why are we on the roof? What is this? Where are we going? Kim, where are you taking me? This is a very roundabout route. Let's heal up again. Ah, fuck yeah, more health. Let's go here first. Let's grab more money. Doorway is gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket? This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No! Okay. Let's go up here.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak. It's a cop's cloak. Just a cop's cloak. I don't want to deal with this right now.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Hmm?
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field.
Really? Do I? With my fucked up face? Look around. What exactly are we doing here? Do you think this cloak is... Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump? Go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge. I will probably fucking die. Yeah, not right now.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance.
Look at how, like,
the container yard.
Extensive and detailed this whole map is.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse
Hans.
for the first time.
Motherfucker, let out a whistle. Now that's a huge crane. Just a machine, Lieutenant, like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have his moment of wonder.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Yes.
You've forgotten where you are again.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, not right now. Savoir-faire. Do I have anything that increases my stat for that? I have 2 that decrease it. I could take my fucking pants off. Me taking off my pants so I can make a jump. Okay. I am shoeless and pantless now.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Still only 17%. Wait. Oh, it actually explains why you have, like, the stat boosts and stat changes that you do. Spirit decor. Halogen watermarks. Physical instrument. Work it. Savoir-faire. Tight around the thighs. Electrochemistry. Tight around the crotch. That's... Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. Horrific necktie. Composure. Awesome watchtower heals. Savoir-faire. Heals ridiculously high. Conceptualization, a real statement to wear. -1 suggestion, unsavory odor. +1 drama, clinically insane. +1 suggestion, eye captain. -1 half-light, officiarial poise. Interesting. Well, I think it's about time to read through another row of how these stats work. Let's look at volition. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. So I'm guessing it's like the ability to resist temptation, or like willpower? At high levels, volition makes you hyper-sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Inland Empire. This is my highest stat right now. I have no idea what this is. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. Then how will you shape the cosmos? Oh, so I'm clinically insane. Good to know. Empathy. Pretty self-explanatory. Also, hello, Epic Gamer Dude. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We're playing some more Disco Elysium. Also, give me a second. Had to wipe my nose there for a second because I'm a little sick today. But we ball. Empathy breaks into it. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues many others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. It's going well. How's my day going? It's going pretty well. Other than the fact that I'm a little sick, but like I said, fuck it, we ball. I get to play a game that I think is really fun and cool. But yeah, right now we're just going through the second row of these stats to read exactly what they mean. So, authority, cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, and respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamic of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish a control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you'll forever be in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. So basically, my need for authority is that stat. My need to be in charge. Let's see, this one is Esprit de Corps. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Now, I'm really curious how this works, because this is like one of the weirder ones. It sounds like the high levels are unstable and risky. It's very interesting because these descriptions, like, they give you like the pros and cons of having like high levels and low levels. Like, for example, if you have high empathy, then like you can relate to others, but it also makes you a lot more unstable. At lower levels, you just can't relate to others at all. So it's making it sound like it's good to have like middling stats, but not like stats that are too high or too low. Esprit de Corps is the very spirit of policing, the Kopgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without Esprit de Corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks of colleagues, colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Interesting. So this is pretty much just like my ability to understand cop culture. Yeah, like right there. Understand cop culture. This is a really interesting stat. Suggestion. Cool for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other, too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. It's interesting how suggestion and rhetoric are like two different stats that kind of do the same thing. Like, both of these are like my ability to convince others, but rhetoric is more based in like logic, like the pure art of debate, while suggestion is more charisma based, like how good I am at like bringing others to my side and like, you know, like subliminal suggestion. It's very interesting, like which stats are which stats are separated, like which stats are made into their own thing. It's very cool. Let's see if we can go... Can we go here? We cannot. Here? Here? No? I feel like if I try to make that jump, I'm going to lose even more health. So we're not going to do that. Can we investigate this? Don't go overboard unless you want to go that path. Yeah, seems like it. I don't know if there's like actually a downside to having a stat that's too high. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Like, I don't know if there's like any downside to having a stat that's too high, or if this is just here for flavor text. If like the negative, like if like the downsides are just flavor text. There is nothing we can do up there just yet. Anything else to do right now? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Find any information you can on your gun. Find a way into the secret passage. Right now, the only real lead that I have is calling Sylvie. You feel both flavor and, like, probably a chance to go roll over, and there's a potential other thing happening. Yeah. Like, this is a very interesting game. It's kind of like... It's kind of crazy, like, just how much dialogue there is from just, like, examining, like, something really, like, really mundane, like a shoe or something, and they bring up this whole fucking dialogue tree. It's very interesting. Okay. I need to call Sylvie on Kim's radio. Kim's car radio, I think. So let's go in here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I can
Just
imagine.
Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Alright.
Hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe you've met before. This is me, detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Why do you have no accent? Why are you American? Alright, she recognized your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Resentment?
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I don't think I trust your judgment. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling? Hey, you want to go grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? I think I got everything I need, thanks. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Then who was it? You still haven't played much D&D? How was platooning yesterday? It was pretty fun. I got some good practice. It made me remember why I love playing the dualies. I'm feeling really good on Splatoon recently. I'm hoping to get into like some actual tournaments now. Well, I mean, I've been playing in actual tournaments, but I'm excited to get into the next one, especially because I'm feeling so good on my main right now. Unfortunately, we were planning on playing a tournament last night, but one of our teammates had plans, and so that fell through. But I'm excited for the next one. You hear resentment while your electrochemistry is like, I want the fuck. No, not me. But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call? Okay, next question.
No, sorry. I don't.
She clears her throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Interesting. Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The Union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. Push her.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further.
Breakthrough imminent.
Show her the error of her ways.
Yeah, I'm done with this one.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
It's really interesting how you have like conflicting inner voices about like certain tasks. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others? I see. Don't worry about it. I understand. What others?
Other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Stay on task. Get information. We're not trying to fucking make her cry. We're trying to get information.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union.
Snitches get
internally.
stitches.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You hear static, her chin rub against the receiver. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Her voice
The
breaks.
fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Yell. I'm a god. You report to me, not the Union. Is it clear? It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay. Things happen. Not really your fault. Well, this just makes me sound fucking insane. We're gonna be a little mean, but we're not gonna be fucking insane.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Next question.
Okay.
She's calmer now, probably because the focus has shifted elsewhere. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
I mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her tense up on the other
Honestly,
side.
I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Do
I
I?
think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Bitch, I got amnesia. I don't know shit. You've seen a massive difference on how your Splatoon games go compared to like watching some friends you know play Splatoon? Do you mean that in a good way or a bad way? Do you mean I'm goated or do you mean I'm dog shit? I mean, I do play it competitively, so I've like really done. You mean that I've seen a good way? Okay, listen, I'm just making sure. You never fucking know. But I mean, I do play competitively, so I do like talk to coaches and like analyze my own gameplay and watch other top players play the game to like try and learn and improve my own stuff. So like, I mean, it makes sense.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You need to get away from me? Volition godly failures. I failed this. So she is talking about me then.
I really don't want to talk
New
about
skill
this.
point.
Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Interesting. She quit her job to avoid me? Do I really go here that often? Do I go to the fucking bar that often? Interesting. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No, like literally, have you seen my badge? I lost it.
Yeah, I think she got it. Good job.
How did you first learn I'm a police officer? My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform, too. God, I should have really looked into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun.
Why is this so funny to me? Please, everyone saw your cool gun. Just stop. Stop it. Stop waving it in my face. It's scaring me. I showed you my gun. Please respond. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Yes. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide
Jesus.
jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Jesus, okay.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
God, I really am clinically insane. Your LSL band, yippee, yippee, Sabrina, see, I fucking knew you could do it. I knew you could fucking do it, dude. Congrats. I was like, hi, Halo, hi, Sabrina, hi. It's good to see you here. Congrats on getting LSL band. Hopefully, eventually, Time to Win will follow.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door.
But right now, we're following the ramblings of an insane man.
I am goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
God, I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
There is silence on the other end of the line.
I should have killed myself.
Please, no more suicide.
Please stop.
Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Please stop threatening to kill yourself.
Me neither.
Okay, what happened to my gun?
All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Why is this so fucking funny to me? God. I mean, guns can buy money if you rob a bank with it.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
God, this conversation's so fucking funny. If you can do it, so can you guys. Next one, you have a feeling? Hell yeah! I'm excited to start playing in tournaments again. I wanna get an opportunity to give my dualies a chance to shine, cause I feel really good with them right now. I'm guessing like that's another Splatoon tourney. Yeah, LSL, Little Squid League. Sabrina was playing it earlier, and looks like he won finals. So yeah, hell yeah, baby. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco thing.
Disco Elysium.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself.
Are these like flashbacks or like visions?
Sundance Fisher.
Like what are these?
The patrol uniform he's wearing. Then, at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Like every time like Esprit Decor starts talking, it's like I can't tell if these are flashbacks or like visions of something that's happening like right now. So when you win, they just kind of assume you're too good at their tourneys? Yeah, pretty much. A lot of low-level tourneys, once you win first place, you get banned from being able to participate in any future tourneys. It's an interesting, it's a very interesting system, and I mean I like it. I think it's a good way to try and push low-level players into more higher-level play. It's very, I would say that the Splatoon scene right now is very growth-focused. It's very focused on like getting players to like reach higher levels and trying to push them to like improve their play. How's my disco playthrough? It's very interesting. This game is very interesting. I feel like I've made like 0 progress since like the last stream, since I first started. I've been playing this game for like what, like around 5.5 hours total now, and I feel like I've made 0 progress, but it's very interesting, like, learning about the systems and, like, how everything works. Did you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
So, I tried to flush it down the toilet. So I was trying to get rid of the paperwork. But why?
I am sorry about that. Anything else?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee with me?
No, absolutely not.
No, my morale! No.
Ouch.
Ouch.
That's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy.
No, my morale! I think I got everything.
I hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Made her cry early, you asked her out? Damn it! Damn it! I get negative points from asking her out. Okay, but I still have a pretty high chance of succeeding this. Let's...
No.
Fuck!
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about.
So she clearly has a problem with me then. No! No! That -1 mattered. No, I rolled a 9. I needed a 10. The -1 actually mattered. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Gart. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're
the guy.
You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all these internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
This game is, like, really interesting in the ways that it, like, deconstructs, like, our main character. Like, yeah, he's a misogynist. But you, the player, are controlling this man, and you likely aren't a misogynist. So it's interesting how it, like, calls him out with this stuff.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself.
This is a very interesting game. Because it's like, it's made... Like, these inner voices, like, all these inner voices make it, like, it makes it clear that this man is not a self-insert. He is his own character with his own demons and his own thoughts. But you are controlling this man, so you get a glimpse into all of these inner processes.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
You can make a cup of coffee. Hell yeah. I fucking love coffee. Fun fact, caffeine doesn't really do anything for me. So whenever I get coffee, I always get it for the taste. I don't get the rush that caffeine gives me, I just get the crash. So, yeah. Fun fact about me, I guess. To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control. Daddy's gonna take you on his lap, little darling. I regret reading that. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. I want to do the love quest.
No. What?
I already regret going down this route. I know, baby, I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman-child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. I regret going down this route. God, both of these kind of suck to say. I guess this one is, like, slightly less worse.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink. God, can I just back out of this?
What? What is it?
It's just like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? You'll see, Lieutenant, you'll see. Wink again.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
God.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
God. It's funny how they turn this into, like, an actual quest where I try to get, like, Sylvie and Gart together, even though neither party seems to want me to be involved at all. Big stretch. This game is fun. I am done with the radio.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
God. I don't know if I should have done that.
Anti-object task force.
Hey, there we go.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
So this makes it so that I am better at attacking objects. Attacking physical objects heals damage. Oh, I need that. +1 pain threshold, thick skin, all physique learning caps raised by 1. I can forget it. Forget thought for 1 point. Thought will be lost forever. No, I don't want to do that. Interesting, okay. I can heal by kicking things? Aw, fuck yeah. Where's that fucking phone booth again? The mailbox.
Dentist yellow mail.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow, saddened. Your toe has
What?
suffered damage.
Cool. You
I thought
really
I-
showed that medical
I thought I
precision.
healed damage by attacking objects. What? You fucking lied to me. Attacking physical objects heals damage. What do you mean? That did not heal anything. This game is fucking lying to me. You always have to have your coffee decaf. You have instances where your stomach can't deal with caffeine. Huh. I don't think I've ever had decaf coffee. Mainly because I heard that it, like, tastes awful. What is this area? I have not been down here. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. I love trees. What is this? What is this over here? Yeah, I need my health back up. What is this little area down here? Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Ah, I can sell my shit here. Ooh, fingerless gloves. More electrochemistry. I'll take it. Wait, what's the description for that? Cigarette stained fingertips. But there are no fingertips. Ooh, more tear. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What is this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, let's do it anyways.
Pull the lever
What's the worst that
all
can
the
happen?
way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Nothing. Push it harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
What do you mean by that, huh? Huh?
A spring brings the lever back to its original
Close the water
position.
lock on Wednesday.
You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
What day is it today? Is it Monday? What day is it today? Character inventory, journal, thought cabinet. It just tells me it's day 1. Barry, can you hear me, buddy? Let's go in here. We're in a pawn shop now. What's this? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? It's very cluttered in here. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. What's this?
A typical Martinez street
Sawed-off
sits
streetlight.
among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a streetlight? Where'd you get this? How much for the streetlight? There's nothing else you need to know about the light.
It was brought to me to be altered.
Altered?
We are not here to investigate.
It's a very vague way to say that. He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Did he turn it into like a lamp? Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly.
Nice
but
mood lighting.
persistently.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's
Why is your voice so
He's
sultry?
trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one like just like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of impeding the light, that seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbows on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, buddy. I can actually buy it if I have enough money. Crazy. Okay, let's see. What's in here? You're assuming it means physical objects that don't do recoil damage and can be knocked over.
Displayed on the table.
Probably. Like, maybe like breakable doors or something.
Others yet.
Objects that actually break when I kick them.
All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back? Inspect the knights on horseback. Inspect the blue uniforms. Inspect the figurines and rags. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Win her back?
Buy something nice.
Who the fuck is her?
A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Oh, I don't trust this guy.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying.
There is a clicking sound in my right ear that I'm not a big fan of right now.
Soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Nigerian knights.
He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light.
These guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What was that?
Which one? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels.
Her as in my
tall
wife?
sticks.
Do I have a wife? If anything, I seem like divorced 5 times.
You're probably talking about the revolution.
I do not look like the kind of person who has a wife right now.
Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
I look like someone who has had several wives.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He's like, okay, whatever. I don't fucking know, dude.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Let's do it.
Everything
Fuck.
you pick out seems
Damn, 2
fake,
ones?
chipped,
Snake eyes?
and
Goddamn.
sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
That's depressing. Man, I keep failing these fucking checks, dude. These white checks. Welcome to the pawn shop.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented.
Divorce material for sure, but
with
probably is referring to that.
eyes of
I
the
mean,
tape reels.
I have amnesia, so I don't even know if I have a wife.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
How romantic.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all in working order?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that.
If I have a tape.
Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Wait. Yeah, I need karaoke. I need to play a tape. I need to play a sad song on tape. That's what I need this for my karaoke singing career.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party? Thanks for clearing that up, Roy.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Okay, Kim, I'll just rock out with the pawn shop owner then.
I don't like beaches.
I don't really want to.
They accumulate too many photons. It's always
I don't really want to
chaos
party
out
with you.
there. But live your life, man. You can use it at a beach party if you want.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
How do you not like music? Like, not like a genre, but like music as a whole. What the fuck, man? Bro does not appreciate the arts.
Is the Harman Welsh W.
Oh, I can afford it.
Made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel format, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm.
Equip this to play
It's
tapes.
even got a little radio in there.
I...
It'll set you back 12 real.
I'm not gonna buy that now. I'll buy it when I need it.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Those voices are definitely hiding something. Well, I mean, the voices are like almost my inner thoughts and instincts. So it's like, I don't think they can hide anything considering how they're all me. They're just my inner thoughts.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. The capitalist corporate business owner approach.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed by your snobbery.
Entertained? He might be high.
He might be high.
If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay.
Fuck!
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. And many other things besides.
I keep failing these
But you
fucking
can't
checks,
cut
man.
through the jumble of
By 1 point!
The answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Anything about the recent
I do
hanging?
my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the one carried by officers in the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here
Track down your
earlier
gun.
today asking the same question. I promptly
Oh
sold
shit,
my
I
gun
pawned my
a
gun?
couple days back.
Okay.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
you were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
This, coupled with the fact that I was trying to flush my papers down the toilet, makes it seem like I was trying to quit being a cop. Like I didn't want to be involved with the case anymore. That's a huge lore drop. It is indeed.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. He probably has a good reason for that. Drop the matter.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
It seems like I was going through like a manic breakdown or something.
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Huh. I mean, I was apparently threatening suicide, according to Sylvie earlier.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Interesting.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Good, very normal. Yeah, indeed. Some people are into that, you know? I was trying to throw away my stuff too, like in the trash in between like a murder. It was Sylvie who took the papers out of the toilet and threw it into the trash. So I didn't throw it into the trash, but I was trying to get rid of the papers by flushing them down the toilet. So, interesting development here. How much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I will still one of these days. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. How much did I sell it for?
15 real.
That is $15,
The
dude.
lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this
Kim is
tragedy
fucking
might still
tweaking right
a
now.
bad dream. It's not though.
Kim is like, this fucking guy, dude.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
God, even my inner voice is like, holy shit, dude.
There's pity there too. In case you didn't notice.
Maybe I really should have killed
The light
myself.
swirls in his face and glasses. He doesn't know what to say.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it.
Was it like...
And of her.
Did he say woman or girl bought it? It's too far back to tell me who bought it. Is it the girl that Kuno was with?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
I mean, if it was a child, I feel like he would have mentioned that.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
So I'm gonna be in for a retrieval process? Yep. Okay. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
You're right.
Stay
we cast
focused.
aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
He looks around worried. Any idea where I can find this
My
buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Let's see. There's something I like to sell
Let me have a
myself.
look. Another time, perhaps.
So I can sell things in my inventory for money. Does it tell me how much I can sell it for? Does not seem like it. I don't want to sell my tools, of course. Okay, I can sell... Yeah, I can sell these things. Although, I don't know if these might be useful later, so I don't think I want to sell anything right now. I tend to be a bit of a hoarder in these games because I never know when I'm going to be needing an item. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Nice gun you got there. Can I sell it?
Sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
Me to my boss when he hands me my gun.
Sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks it under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous.
These are hideous.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
This shit sucks.
Damn, officer.
Damn, officer.
Mega secret spy. very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No.
What
you are
stats do they give me,
definitely
though?
buying those.
The lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting you free again. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses. You're right, I am too sensible for
Are you
these.
sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and
Yeah, but they're
while doing
ugly.
your dangerous police work.
They're ugly, and that's like the most important thing. Conceptualization 1. Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in those box. In this box. Maybe not now. Let's check the trash over here. You're watching the LSL VOD? Hell yeah. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ugh. Gross. Gonna be listening to, what the commentators have to say about your games. I always like doing that after a tournament, if we get casted. It's cool to listen to what the commentators have to say.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse the
Find
box.
your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. Please, 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 please.
Something
Yes!
cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution.
I somehow
The
doubt
moment
that.
at which man became weatherproof.
I doubt that.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
I'm guessing it's probably -1 shivers.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Yeah.
And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. If I need these, I will come back for them. But right now, I don't think...
Shine on these sunglasses.
+1 electrochemistry, -1 logic.
100% guaranteed.
-1 logic, because I have to be stupid to buy those.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra
Found?
serious.
Isn't that the same brand that the kid was saying was, like, really good pants?
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers.
Says the shopkeeper. The sneakers are Fallon brand,
A
right?
pair of found ultras.
Yeah.
The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers.
These are
Super rare,
expensive.
super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
They give me +2 in reaction speed and hand-eye coordination, but -1 encyclopedia. The speakers and sneakers.
Have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers
I love the
are
voice
far
acting.
there.
But I already looked at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Does anyone want those speakers? Poor little speakers pat them. But I already looked at the
Then
sneakers.
look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
These ones
Let's inspect them again.
Don't look at the
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them.
Bro really wants me to look at the sneakers.
Super cool, fun. Oh,
I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna look at the speakers again.
Don't look at these, officer. These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props.
Damn, bro.
Don't waste your time.
What if I want the speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know who I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve more than the lo-fi socialist sound system? I want the speakers.
If you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go?
Damn.
I can't leave premium
Not the speaker sneakers.
On the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Man, I'm fucking poor, dude. I can't afford sneakers. I can't afford speakers. I can't afford nothing. This shit sucks. I'm leaving. Have you played Fallout like at all? I have not. Although I do know that, like, I think the older Fallout games have, like, a system similar to Disco Elysium, or it's like, you have stats, and depending on, like, what your stats are, it'll change your dialogue options. I think it's a lot more bare bones. Well, not bare bones. It's a lot more simpler than what Disco Elysium has going on, but I do know that there is, like, a similar dialogue system. What is this? Tire tracks leading to the roof. The slush in the rain has almost washed them off. Let me just squeeze through here, boys. Okay, what should I do now? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person. Keep searching for the cellar. Despite lacking any obvious leads, this might take some time. Searching for the... Oh, the caller, not the cellar. I don't know why I read that way. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something. I gotta talk to Gart and try to set him up with Sylvie, I guess. God, I regret taking on that side quest, man. Hello, Gart.
Can I help you?
Hold on. There we go. So I talked to Sylvie, a wink. God, he does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. God. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie, the whore.
I don't wanna.
I don't like this. There doesn't seem to be another
No! God damn. You're gonna make me say this shit.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She rides the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it, then settles down with a provider. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. Ugh. On one hand, I don't want to say this, but on the other hand, I kinda do, just to see where this goes. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
God. Well, the second one is less awful. Let's go with that one.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was roughly it. You don't want to know. Yeah, she says that she likes the cock carousel very much. So fun to depict a carousel of cocks going merrily around. You know, on one hand, this is fucking awful, and I regret taking on the side quest. But on the other hand, this is really funny. Should I? Should I say it? No. You know what? Fuck it.
You spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs.
God.
His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer.
Ah.
On the ground, with the broken wing. On the
Well,
morning
that
she
explains it.
left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Yeah, you should.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man, signals, mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird, feathers, non-knowingly. This is all part of the mind fuck on the cock carousel. Yeah.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until like 39. They ride the cock carousel until the cock comes out. Here, have the rest.
Alcohol! Yeah, that's how I get alcohol. I'd be a raging misogynist. Gain experience 10, item gained alcohol.
Now let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment on my own.
He stares into the blood-red liquid in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Beautiful, and now I have a drink. Yeah! Substance use effects. +1 physique, -1 morale. Interesting. So the only downside is that my morale goes down, but I have plenty of charges on that, so... Well, if I need a +1 on my physique, I know what to do. You've played Fallout 4, but just haven't ever gotten the time to finish it, but it's similar but simpler. You finished Half-Life 2 a while back, you don't know if I've played that. Could I sell the alcohol? I mean, I could, but why would I ever do that? Why would I get rid of a perfectly good bottle of alcohol? Actually, as for Half-Life 2, I do have Half-Life 1 and 2. So, who knows, maybe one day I'll stream them. Actually, I am planning on streaming them at some point. Not anytime soon, because the games do seem pretty long. But I definitely plan on doing it someday. True, but money? Dog, I need like $150. I don't think the alcohol is gonna give me that much. Especially considering how I think it's like half gone. Find booze and drink it. You know what? I have multiple uses.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the
magic
happens.
Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Should I though? I may have a teensy weeny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
I don't know if I want to.
Why is it always about you? Your heart problem, your coronary artery.
Why do you sound like that horrific necktie?
We're in this together. You and your wacky tie of substance abuse. Do it for us. Pop it open.
No, I'm not doing it.
We're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough.
Ah.
We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance.
So at the bottom right here, I'm guessing that's how I use it.
Yes, it's merciful that way. It's your friend. Come back to it. We're all rooting for you too.
The voice is telling me to... The voice in my head telling me to drink. Man, I sure wish there was some way to make being drunk more fun. Me feeling the car keys in my pocket.
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now. But don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Interesting. So I fight off the urge to drink every 2 hours. Interesting system. Okay. Volition, though, doesn't. Volition is like my inner, it's like my willpower stat. So of course they wouldn't be a big fan of me drinking. Oh wait, I see those coins there. Yeah, Monty! Alright, alright. What do I do now? What is next? Where should I go? What should I do? Do I talk to you?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering...
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Let's talk to you again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I phase shifted through the roofing material. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material and some gimps left behind. That was a lie. I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
Bitch, does it look like I get pussy? Nah.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was with the pig head? Found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about it? What's with the tube of magnesium solum, Kuno? Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your coat, waving in the wind. Could I get into the harbor from the roof? I've heard enough of this. What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I highly doubt you're strong enough to decapitate a whole pig. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape, like some kind of a musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit. Yeah?
What?
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
I like how Kuno gets really fucking confused when you self-deprecate. He's like, I'm not used to this.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
I found a plate covered with powder.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag.
The
you
mag.
fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
For once, something actually smart said by these two fuckers. Is that my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there.
More experience.
He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining them.
Damn, I'm like more fucked up than I thought I was. Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy. I gotta jump to get in there? At my age, in my condition?
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah, just jump.
Call Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Alright, thank you, Kuno. Very cool. Very cool now. Alright, let's go ahead and read through the physical stats now. Endurance. Self-explanatory. I'm interested to see the difference between endurance and pain threshold. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun? If you can't take a few. Who cares if you can't aim a gun? If you can take a few bullets. Oh, it improves my health. So the higher this is, the higher my health pool is. Okay. Why be afraid of drugs that can hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks in the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Just a couple of heart attacks, just no big deal. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain threshold. Cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. Enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. So endurance is just straight up my base health. Pain threshold is my ability to endure pain. So this is more like constitution than it is endurance. This is just like base health. This is like more like traditional endurance. Physical instrument. Cool for muscle men, bare-knuckled brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. So physical instrument is just like my strength stat, pretty much. How strong I am. Electrochemistry, my drug dependency, I guess. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters if you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics. Electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand, but with a low electrochemistry you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Shivers. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the cities happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Half-Light. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later cops. Surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. There we go. That's what I was saying earlier. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects a palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It's the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instincts is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed, and those who respect violence will not respect you. Interesting. All right. Well, I am not quite sure on what to do now. I guess, I've explored most of the city, but I haven't really talked to many people. Let's go ahead and drop off my tear.
The tear machine step.
That's not what I wanted to do.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk. And do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
The drinker. I love alcoholism. Yippee! Okay. Let's talk to these guys. Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
No, I don't want to deal with this again. Did you just call me a I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on Twitch. I'm allowed to say that in general, but I don't know if Twitch will like me saying that. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. A right to work. Not a scab, I'm a cop. Proceed.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these C8s I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? What's the strike about anyways? Nice talk. Gotta get moving.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you'll let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy. Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Yeah, you don't seem like the kind of guy who investigates murders. It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, dude. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Okay.
Should we? He's nice.
He's too nice.
I don't like nice.
I'm a bit short on
Sure
money.
thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Try to catch it.
The coin
Fuck.
narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Damn it!
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? What? That's not what what? That's not what this fucking says. Appreciated.
Right, always glad to help.
$1.
We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyways?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Let's get moving. Alright, let's go talk to the nice 2-meter tall man up there who's totally not gonna fucking kill me and run my shit. A notice, in case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Good to know. The future belongs to Measurehead. Hey, buddy!
Your buddy betrays your degeneracy.
Listen, man, I'm just trying to do my job. Please don't kill me.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at this giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. Fuck you. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. We don't have time to get into this now. Leave. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are
Damn.
not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Okay, dude. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al Ghul? Kim, is it really so bad? You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul, I just drink a little on the weekends. Enough, I need you to open the doors to the harbor.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
It's me, I'm the one controlling him.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich
The ham sandwich race.
reigning.
Show him the ham still got it.
But I love ham sandwiches. First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk, I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then, everyone does. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I am the police, and I need you to comply now! The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need your help. Need you to help me do my job, please. I really don't care.
Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Man, I don't care about this fucking racial supremacy stuff. I just want to do my job.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
Is he talking about the Irish?
Now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh, he's in the background of her portrait. Interesting. It's always the racial supremacists who are dating outside of their race.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about this now. I just need you to help me get into the harbor. This is going nowhere.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great war.
Ah, yes, let me just ask the... It's me, the CEO of white people.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Bro is talking to me like I'm the CEO of white people.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality.
Ah, hell yeah.
And your microcephalic skulls.
Ah, hell yeah, I love building a shrine to homosexuality.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip him.
I feel like that's gonna be a bad idea.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Conceptualization. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Physical instrument. Knock him out. This feels like a bad idea. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Okay.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? This is gonna get... I feel like this is gonna get me knocked the fuck out, but... let's push it.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eye towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course, I understand now deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital.
This is an interesting spot of dialogue here.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individual
Seems like there's a bit of cognitive dissonance going on here.
Race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Both of these seem like a bad idea. Just because they're white checks doesn't mean that they're not a bad idea right now. Yeah, I cannot move past right now to do anything. I need more stats in physical instrument. I mean, I'm already pouring a lot of my stats into my physique. I think Psyche I can leave alone for now because my stats are really high. Just like on a base level. I think I'm going to pour most of my stats into physique. Just to get them up to snuff. Intellect is so low, I don't think there's really a point in trying to upgrade them. Motorics, maybe I'll pour points into them as I see needed. But let's go... Let's stick with pushing my physique right now.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Let's see. +1 physical instrument. Any other clothes that push that? Is there anything that reduces physical instrument?
Your race descent has
You know what?
worsened
I got a 42% chance of succeeding.
You have really let yourself go.
Oh shit. Damn.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and
I'm always 1 point off. 1 point off.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
The pressure in your hand becomes unbearable. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
So I have to put more points into that to try again. Let's bring my morale back up.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt.
But he's the one trying to provoke me. Okay, I was just trying to assert my dominance over him, but I was fighting bad, But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. Can't promise that. I might have to attack him again. Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
But he's the one trying to provoke me.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve.
Can't promise that. I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again.
Let the intrusive thoughts win.
The last thing you'll be expecting.
I will do it again once I have poured more stats into my physical instrument. Alright, who else can I talk to here? What about you? Hello.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't
He
let
nods
the
in
chief
approval.
fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Oh, is he giving me, like, advice for dealing with him up there?
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. I'll be going now. What kind of cause are we talking about?
People, rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides
Might
yet.
be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
I have some
Maybe
questions
should
for
ask
you.
the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points the finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are these strike breakers? Look around. What exactly is your your goal here? I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there. I'm just gonna leave now. I want to get in the harbor.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tension through him. Interesting.
So he does know something. Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Yes, you are. Nuh-uh.
Dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work!
He again shakes his fist and turns back to you.
Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area
We
of
are
expertise.
not taking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question.
Lieutenant
Why
looks at
do
him in
all
the
these
eye.
men follow your leadership?
You think
Ooh, questioning his leadership.
and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you
What's
from?
it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess. Routine part of the investigation. That you looked real familiar for a second there. Routine.
Am I a suspect?
His eyes narrow.
Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I've been there. Not right now, but I have been. I might have been there. Don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking to you.
Honest men and women, we came here.
I have.
Oh.
You think they follow because I'm.
Where exactly are you from? Thought you looked real
No.
familiar for a second.
Don't think we've met before. I came to
His
help.
eyes narrow with mistrust. Makes sense, I guess. Never mind, not gonna pry.
Man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye.
Alright, just checking something. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance? Okay, I want to discuss something else.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny nest punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer? Have you considered storming in like all of you? Why don't you just talk to them?
Yeah.
Head measurer?
Giant on the bridge that kicked your ass. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand.
Okay, cool it with the casual racism there, buddy.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I need you to be my champion.
No. I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay, what is a strike
when
then?
A bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want?
Me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Is he like a plant or something? Like the company planted him here to be like to like try and break the strike or something? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna leave now. Interesting. Interesting little scene right there. I already talked to Grandma over there. I think I've already read that. Okay, there is no reason for me to be here right now. Get me out of here! I want to leave. Okay, I've spoken to a lot of people here. I haven't spoken to you yet. Who are you?
The RCM in Martinez.
The young woman looks up at you.
What can I help you with?
You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need
Of
directions.
course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around thinking what else to say.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What's in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What about the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken.
I gotta fix that on Wednesday.
Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of a fish market is
I
this?
don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What's in the west?
It's just water.
She looks at the
No,
water,
actually,
squinting.
I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
I think it's all for
No
now.
problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police, point to it.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign, pigs go home? Who are these pigs? It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
You should clean it up if you get a chance. Be a citizen, be a winner. It's alright, I'm just asking.
Okay.
She replies, shoulders relaxing. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She whips her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Wow, okay, free gloves. Yippee! Thank you. Nice, free gloves. Electrochemistry. This gives me +1 interfacing. Bye-bye, bugs. Okay, interesting. Alright. I have yet to speak to you. Wait, what's this? Stop, between those trucks down there is smokes. Go get them. Oh, there they are. Ciggies! Yeah! What do these do? +1 intellect and -1 health. Interesting. So alcohol gives me -1 morale, but more physique. This gives me more intellect, but less health. Okay. The perks of drug use. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. He has a relatively normal-looking portrait compared to everyone else here. Keep listening. I am the law. What's going on here? Never mind.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
The jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here? Cool. Later. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Just finished watching, and holy moly, the finals were so exciting to watch. Your team and the other team were bloody hungry there. Yeah, I'm probably going to go back and watch that set too. I'm excited to see how well you did. Let's see, extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plotting?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the
It's
jam
getting
to
late.
disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around
You
then.
could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Sudden financial duties snap him out of his daze.
The bosses, man.
They who? Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else do I have to ask here?
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe
the
people they don't like are actually right.
The faults of modern capitalism. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Gotta say, the last 2 games that led to Game 7 were not your best, but you gave it all you had. Oh shit, it was a 7-set game. It was a 7-game set. That's the term I'm thinking of. Damn, must have been exciting to watch. But I mean, you won, right? That's all that matters. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Else?
He thinks.
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid.
The modern
I have things to do
worker.
and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smells awkwardly.
Not that I blame him, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Thank God you spread both your humbleness and positivity to your team, which they clearly needed and they appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, you're always a pleasure to play with. I gotta say, like, just being able to, like, keep up a good mentality and be able to, like, keep that up for your team as well is probably one of the best aspects of a teammate and a comp player. Know anything about the dead guy?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Also, I really gotta go piss right now, so I'm going to go ahead and pause the stream. I will be back in a bit. Yeah. I'll see you guys in, like, maybe a couple minutes. Yippee! The pisser! I am back now, and an ad break was conveniently playing during the pause, so good thing we got that out of the way. But we're back! Let's continue with this line of dialogue. Let's see. Busy with what? Alright, never mind then. Busy with
Analyzing
what?
the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man.
He smiles.
Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Yeah, completely.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
He
I've got another
grins.
haul of found cargo.
Ooh, found.
Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits.
I want
and
some
that
nice
kind of
pants.
thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those Fallon tracksuits you're hauling? Alright, I have another question. Can I get one of them?
Pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs...
I need that high performance wear. So nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you?
Sure is.
Points at
Like
the
a
lorry
rash
with
you
his
can't get rid
thumb.
of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a cop reflex. Also, thank you for the follow, Mascori. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness. His cool. He thinks he spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Never. They would never illegalize.
No, not the sports.
Sport is the most wholesome
Sports ball. I fucking love sports ball. Right, another question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I keep fucking succeeding at like these like trivial checks here in like random dialogue, but I keep failing the ones that actually matter. Empathy. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes.
Okay, there we go.
Our familiar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead to shake off the days?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance.
We're going pretty far with this.
The border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from his reverie. I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man.
He sighs.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora? What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
He smiles warmly.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I really like these, like, little moments, these little conversations, just talking with some fucking NPC. and like being able to learn about their inner thoughts and feelings, and like, yeah, there's like they're real people. I mean, no, he's not a real person. He's an NPC in a video game, but you know what I mean, right? I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. I miss my gun.
You lost your gun? Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Marnay.
I like this guy.
I hope you find it soon before things turn foul. But thanks for this. It's nice to talk.
Yeah,
to
it's just like a
someone.
nice chat, dude.
And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Like, it's just a nice little talk with someone else going through his own troubles. Very, very poignant dialogue here. I like it. I'm good for now. Good
Don't
talk.
be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Ah, man, look at the lighting, the environments. This game is gorgeous, man. Those on white are available to try now. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and read through the last row of these inner voices. So, hand-eye coordination, cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've got a weapon in your hand. But once you do, the hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be in more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Perception, cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wads of bills hidden away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've got nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed, cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire. I'm curious what exactly this is. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be the disco. Slip by others in Samaritan boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. Enables you to move with silent footsteps. To groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revshul. Nobody will see you until they're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys, thrown by your partner without losing an eye. So this is like acrobatics, dexterity, like limberness, I guess. What is interfacing? Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kanema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect uses a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. Even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure, last one. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Also, I'm guessing interfacing is just like how well I'm able to understand like objects, machines. Like UI, I guess. Let's see. Composure wants you not to crack. Or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. A lot of mentions of disco. At high levels, composure makes you tuck in your gut and maintain a certain expression. I mean, of course, the game is called Disco Elysium. Also, hi, Zombie! Hi, Halo, hi! How you doing? It's good to see you here. At high levels, composure makes you tuck in your gut and maintain a certain expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. No, not the fashion police! No, not my fashion! So composure is pretty much my poker face, then. Yeah, keep your poker face. Interesting. So now I have a good idea of what all of these mean. The question is, how should I allocate my stats? That's the big one. Guys, OMG, the Elysium has disco. I know! Me when the Elysium be discoing or the disco be Elysiuming, I don't fucking know.
Doesn't need to be a struggle.
It's also interesting seeing like the different styles of portraits. Like the last guy I talked to, like the lorry driver, he had like a relatively like more realistic looking portrait. Like it's still very painterly, but this guy is like very like, it's like a lot more abstract, if you know what I mean. Like it's a lot more painterly. There's a lot more like bold color blocking, hard lines.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
Also, you're kind of sick. Ah, man, I'm also a little bit sick. If you couldn't tell with my occasional sniffling and like, it feels like there's like it kind of feels like there's something in my throat whenever I talk. It's not sick enough to prevent me from streaming, but I am definitely a little bit sick. You wonder if there's any artistic symbolism? Oh, there's like artistic symbolism everywhere in this fucking game. It's really cool to like parse through it and like try to interpret what I see. Talk to the other guy first. Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
The man says to his partner.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I like that saying. You're someone with a fork in a world of soup.
Look.
Very interesting way to call someone a pessimist.
Going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
Why are you French?
I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing
balls.
This is a
ball
game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what the game is first? Alright, I got this. Ball time.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Wonder if there's any artistic symbolism in the portraits. I mean, in the bottom left, like you see the guy with the huge fucking mutton chops. That's my character. But in the beginning of the game, I'm playing as a detective with amnesia. So I have no idea what I look like. And before I look in a mirror and I see what I look like, the portrait is like really messed up. Like my face is like, I don't know how to describe it. Like I have no face, pretty much. And it's like got like vague scribbles and like smears where my face should be. It's very cool. Hand-eye coordination. Acting without hesitation, +2. This is a red check, it cannot be retried. Better observe them first. Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah! Succeed! Success! We're fucking balling out here.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball. Take in the surroundings. Let go. Be the ball. Feel the ball.
Cold
My
metal ball is
balls.
surprisingly smooth against your
I'm
neck.
feeling my
It has
balls.
a pattern on it.
They're very squishy.
Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man
ball.
is ready.
Take in the
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Ball. There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion.
I don't think that's what I was asking.
Locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority.
I am
You
God.
are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Yeet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
The old soldier yells in outrage.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem? I don't understand. I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm assuming that that is not how I was supposed to play the game.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't quite understand
Where
why.
is our game, son? We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-tank? Oh, petanque, I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque.
The man snaps, raising his voice again.
We want our pool back.
Well, I have a shot put in my pocket.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn pool.
I don't have a bull, but will this do? Holds out the shot put ball. I told you that would come in handy. Listen, guys, the ball is gone and I have a murder to solve, alright? Refuse task.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Damn it!
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than
Oh, it did
our
work.
old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. Alright, fine. What do you want?
Okay, see, it all works out.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
It's also not what I'm asking. What was that? I'm trying to see what that might be referring to because I have the I have the memory of a slug, clearly. Let's just move on. Just talk, it'll smooth things over. Do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard of the whirling in rags? He seemed to be playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout. Thank you for your time.
Unfortunately,
The murder.
I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Like when I was asking about myself. Oh yeah. I was like, who am I? And then they were like, you're the ball, you're a man ball. And I'm like, okay, cool, but that's not quite what I was referring to, but sure.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know
If
anything.
I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
That's a sad way to put it. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths? Was there an earthquake here? Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've seen around? Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy.
Oh shit, we're on a war zone.
Heavy artillery fire, you say?
It's the
That's
best
the
kind of
best
artillery
kind
fire.
of artillery fire.
Very interesting. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Ah, damn. That's kind of rude. It's kind of gross. I don't want someone to lick me. He adds squeezing a boule in his fists.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their
Suicide sex cult.
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell him here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from the people and buildings. Look around, I understand. I'd bomb this place too. God damn, okay. It's kind of a escalation.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Listen, dude, I'm an amnesiac drunk, and I'm a fucking cop, not a historian.
The 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Death blows. Sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition? Is that why everything is so bombed out? That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault.
The jolly man remarks.
You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Let's go with this one.
Sorry it had to be them.
He looks down at his
8
boots.
years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
The piss drinker.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Fouissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere.
Excuse me.
Foreign influence peddling
I love toothpaste.
music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted.
The damn
This
commies.
was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frizzell? He mentioned Guillaume? What exactly is a suzerain? Conclude.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown.
Bless you. Thank you, Epic Gamer dude. I'm a little sneezy. The sneezer.
In a very public execution.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
And what exactly is a
The
suzerain?
king! Has everyone forgotten already?
He slowly nods and says to himself,
Soon.
Sorry,
you'll
old man.
forget everything.
You're living in the past.
Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
The future is now, old man. Forget about the past.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Balls.
We took
Balls.
our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this gun?
It's a Bell McGrave.
He says, taking the rifle.
4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing. And the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement in the bookshop.
I'm not surprised.
He looks at the
There are
building.
probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you.
He
These
shrugs.
BM446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III.
Didn't even know the pillowcase had a nose. Do you need a nose to sneeze? Maybe I'm sneezing with my eyes. Yes.
Oh, absolutely. At the
He smiles
mercy
as
of
if reliving a
cocaine
pleasant
snorting
memory.
Tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine.
Cocaine?
Cocainum. Sounds like power.
Ah, hell yeah. Love that guy.
Just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Royal cocaine, the best kind.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine? Let's talk about something else.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects.
Yeah, fuck the frail and
Something the
weak-minded.
insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform.
He's stuck in the past. The future is now, old man. Was that about cocaine?
Old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy.
Ah, yeah, the purple nose candy.
A cocaine connoisseur.
Cocaine connoisseur. That's what they called me in high school.
Is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Finest years of cocaine addiction. He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm
And
satisfied
cocaine.
with this explanation.
Of course you are.
Of course. Clarity of vision.
The lieutenant marks
Awareness.
dryly.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
Okay.
The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor.
Damn, coming out of the womb, already
Known
addicted.
with the help of cocaine. Only the purest, of course. He was able to connect with higher realms.
Hell yeah, this game arguing for the merits of cocaine addiction.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
What's that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even be able to operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions now.
From what I've seen of the officers of the elysium,
It's probably hypocritical for me to say.
get into a debate about drug policies.
All right. So, definitely not going to be able to pass this one. Thank you for your time. That was interesting. Rhetoric. Cocaine! That was some interesting dialogue. I would say that, like, I'm not really, like, huge on history, so my eyes kinda glazed over a bit when he was talking about, like, the war and shit. But it is interesting seeing how, like, how he's caught in the past and how, like, angry that's made him. And that he's kind of unpleasant to talk to now. It's interesting, like, even if I wasn't really, like, paying attention to what he was saying, I could still kind of get, like, the gist of, like, what kind of person he is. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Communism? Again? How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25
I said that?
in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Have I been saying that stuff? Alright, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism.
Not communism.
Devour and masticate man.
No, anything but communism.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism, opt in. It's too tiring, I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Man, I ain't reading all that. I'm glad that happened to you, or sorry that it happened. Whatever one works best.
Now get to work, comrade.
You know what? Let's opt in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves and breathe in the pristine air. Finish thought. Thought gain. What? Mazovian socioeconomics. Temporary research bonus. -2 visual calculus. Looks like reaction. Research time 3 hours. Okay. I'm gonna have -2 visual calculus while this happens. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Yeah, balls. Straight ball in it. Let's talk to you. Music's my life, man. Okay. You're useless. What's this? I gotta say, the environment is so pretty. 2 Roundabout North. 2 Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Man, the environments are so pretty, man. Especially at night.
Hello, sir.
Annette.
Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open.
She nods
Otherwise,
eagerly.
People might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden rush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. That seems really condescending. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice? Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Okay, bye, see you around.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
So that's why she didn't want me going to the basement there.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what
Cursed
way?
in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt, ass up, say nothing.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation's fine. I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar.
The back
know
rooms?
what's there.
Enough about the curse for
Maybe I
now.
can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. Let's see, what is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what the crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Man, fuck you too, kid. She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir.
The
Sorry,
disco
sir.
rooms.
It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over a body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Well, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I'll never be as cool as that guy. My dick will never be as big. I actually had other questions.
Head? Yes.
No.
Head?
It's your soul. Your blue soul.
So no head?
No. Your resilience.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like simple man who could respect that face. It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul, grit, a total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
I'm not sure I understand.
She's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, and in great sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
She's like, damn, this bitch got outmogged by a fictional character.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now. Saw that she's cold, afraid of the curse. This is a white check. Yeah!
Her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Gotta say, the voice acting in the game is very good. It is. The voice acting, the extensive dialogue options, the art itself, all comes together to make a very cool experience. Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You don't need to be worried.
Around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes, there were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well,
super simple.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
A lot more, but I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me. Which one should I go with? Let's do this one.
Quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze, and I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze?
Fritz, maybe?
She shrugs, compassionate look in her eyes. You don't know that. Fuck you, kid.
Swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze, she smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How?
Why do I fail all the easy ones? I fail all the easy ones, but all the fucking, like, super hard, like, 50-50% bullshit, like, what? God damn it. What is romance?
Type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose.
What a terrible role. I know. What the fuck, man? Ugh, whatever. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. I have other questions.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
This is a very, like, simple way of viewing romance.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story.
That's just a regular Tuesday.
Everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in them.
And that's why books back then were all fucking boring.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
It could be a tragedy. She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No,
She's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
Girl, is that a loss?
She's like, what the fuck is this man saying? Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh no, my morale!
I don't know how to help you.
No, what the fuck, man? Let's bring that back up. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells how it is, not this drivel. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little.
She's like,
I don't...
Please, I need an adult, please.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Yes. Not a single shred of pride remains in me. Alright, activate denial mode. Damn right I am proud as the Lion of Cerber. Don't worry, little girl, got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. She nods enthusiastically, sounding obviously relieved. That is enough romance.
About other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Do you hear an unwrapping sound in the background? Not really. I wasn't unwrapping anything. I think it's just the sounds of the game. Or maybe I'm like jostling some things on my desk. I'm not that hungry today. I'm not big munchy today. Kings and queens. She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
The sounds of you healing your morale? Oh yeah, that was just the sounds of the game. I need more health and morale. I'm dying here. Can I become famous by reading one of those books? Alright, I have a different question in mind.
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop, in the papers and everything. That'll show him. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I?
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
I like you, kid. You're so innocent. You're so sweet. You should not be talking to me. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Point at your face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again. Sir it is then. Soldier on.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Man, you're so nice. I should stop talking to you. Horseback monument. Okay. Oh yeah, it's the evil fucking door that I broke down.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Dick! Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Sexy crimes.
Have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Or whatever it sounded satisfying. I mean, that's just the sound design of the game. Maybe the sound design that the SFX department was very satisfying. I like that dead fucking lizard framing the wall there, by the way.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Bitch, do I look like I'm made out of money?
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Look through
Crime
the display.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes.
Yeah,
to
shit's
actually
probably
follow up
really
leads
fucking boring in
and
real life.
eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found in the shop?
Oh god. Sure thing. Oh god, no. Sure.
Dick Mullen.
Okay.
A killing is declared.
Okay.
Dick Mullen in the murder house.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he
Oh,
failed
okay.
to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also
Oh my god, more Dick
tragedy
Mullen.
calls for Dick Mullen.
So much Dick Mullen.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns towards a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I
Nerd
tell them
emoji.
at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see,
He motions to the civilian sitting in the back seat. He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
Why the fuck would you do that? One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close.
Chester mutters in return,
Alright,
then returns
so I
to
was
the
tailing this guy
turns to the
for
rapt
frantic
listener.
shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this,
I do not
we
really
still
care.
haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye
Ooh,
notices a
success.
small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Could be. It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else.
Then this is the book for you.
I am not going to buy that. No sane person would ever put their head to such a machine. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Another boring book, just discarded here.
Several maps have been
Ooh, a
attached
map!
to a bulletin board
I need a map.
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I need these maps.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation, Ozone,
Okay.
Laurentide.
Yeah.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you, radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of
little
places.
pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the
The
edges.
ocean breaks apart into a tangle of coastlines and azimuths, connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been.
I probably need to buy these
You have
maps.
little idea what they are.
Fuck, I failed that one.
Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
Sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford
You know what? I'll take
They're
any
quite
map.
valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue,
The haunt
set up
statue.
those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up.
I could try stealing it, but I have an 8% chance of succeeding, so I'll just buy it instead.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright. Let's go ahead and look at the map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your...
Hey! We got a map now. Okay. So now... Can I scroll up, please? So yeah, now it tells me general idea where everything is. Cool. We made some progress.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave this area, because I don't really think there's much else.
On the shelf reads, biographies of famous people.
Yeah, there's not really much for me to look at here, I believe. Sleeping dock worker. So, which white checks can I complete right now? Physical instrument challenging. You know what, let's go back and try waking him up again. Let's try redoing some of my white checks. Oh hey, look at that! Look at this, it's a fucking disco! Hell yeah, baby! Disco! Alright, let's talk to you.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay. I was gonna say, if we fucking fail that one again.
Own idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order! I am the law! No words to the primordial scream. I like that one. The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? You looked out for the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now!
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pines. Point to the writing on his overalls. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours? Point to the bottle and the spilt rum. Alright, I'll let you sleep.
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here? I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Huh, you know, a regular Tuesday.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
So the dead body is also a murderer? You're saying things might get violent around here.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Okay, we're getting
So
somewhere in the
you
case.
people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
I'm close to leveling up again. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness in which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it was it a bliss free of X somethings? You're right. Let's talk about something else.
The worker stares.
It's like,
at
what
you.
the fuck are you talking
His
about?
Eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums.
Mausoleums.
Just quality time.
A little
Sounds like
moon
me
time
when I sleep,
in the
honestly.
pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only
I don't really
detective
dream when I sleep.
wakefulness and detection.
I don't really have any dreams when I sleep anymore. Like, it's kind of just nothing, and then I wake up. Sometimes I get, like... The closest I get to dreams are, like, vague sensory hallucinations. And the vague sensory hallucinations that I get the most often is the feeling of my teeth falling out. And that's, like, very specific. Let's just say that the feeling of having your teeth fall out, according to my dreams, is that it feels like you're chewing on seashells. That's the best way I can put it. Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
Sounds like a fun
Doesn't
job. That's why you're
sound too
blackout drinking here, right? How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn and stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse. I'm not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside of this building.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye.
That's so real.
To sleep, I say.
That is so real, dude. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Who's behind organizing
We
the strikes?
The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader? Huh, alright, I guess that makes sense, somehow.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard.
Everard?
He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty.
Damn it!
Sorry about that.
I wanted to get fucked up!
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Alright. I got most of what I could from that. Anything else up here? Does not seem like it. Are there any more white checks I can do right now? The Hanged Man, Horseback Monument. The Ice Cream Maker, Physical Instrument, Legendary. Policeman Cloak, Savoir Faire, Challenging. I can't leave through the front door. God damn it. Let's look upstairs again. I haven't been back here in a while.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened as you hold the metal. You sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Damn, really? That was like, what, like 12 hours ago? 13 hours ago?
Still no answer.
According to the in-game clock?
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore, punch the door, suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. You're breathing normal.
Yeah, let's not force it. Is there anything else in the room that I started in worth looking at? There's this. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Anything out here? Nothing. Oh wait, what's this? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Let's head out of here. Alright. The map wall, challenging. So I am there right now. Got anything to say, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's talk about your no, I don't...
Kuno does.
Yeah, that's just old dialogue. Anything from looking at you?
There he still is, looking right through.
I need more endurance. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try making the jump. Oh wait, what's this? It's actually a found slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Good to know. Alright, let's try making the jump to get my cloak, I guess.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Okay. Let's try and increase my savoir-faire as much as we can by removing the stuff that brings it down. There we go. Alright.
Tarpaulin cloak.
Let's go for it.
RCM markings.
Yep, that's a failure.
On the railing. Nope, no. That's still.
That was Snake Eyes, damn.
Thinking. You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up there.
Oh, that was really fucking bad. Yeah, critical failure. Damn. Holy wow, that's high. It doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Alright, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time. Ugh,
Just
my
be
health!
careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Damn. Of course I lose health from that too. God damn it. How do I get more stats? How do I get more experience? Do I just talk to people? Alright, let's leave. Well, at least we got a map now. Critical failure really do be critically painful. Yeah, and I even went through the trouble of removing all my clothes to get the extra stat boosts, but... oh, man.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Yeah, I can't open that just yet. Anything in here?
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food
Open the lid
rises
again.
to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah, there's
The
nothing in
container
here.
Sounds a muffled gong.
What else is there for me to do? I mean, whatever it is, I'll figure it out next time, right? At the very least, I want to, like, find one more building that I can explore thoroughly. I want to go into I want to discover one more, like, new place to explore before I end off the stream. Just following the road here. I am out of the area of the map, apparently. There's the bookstore. The evil fucking bookstore that I hate. I am here. So this map is of, like, way west. Like, this is showing, like, the leftmost area of the game. I am gonna need to pick up some better maps. What is this? I have not been... Oh, hey! I'm on this side now.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? I do not have the stats for that. Let's check things out over here. Munti and magnesium. Ooh, more morale. Okay, there we go. Now this is a nice new area to explore. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end things off here then. Let's go ahead and save the game. There we go. Alright, and that is gonna be it for today's stream. So, just doing a bit more exploring in this game. Very interesting. Like, I feel like I'm very lost. Like, I'm just kind of wandering around and exploring and, like, kind of piecing together bits and pieces of the world and the case around me, which, like, I mean, is clearly the point of the game, right? But it's fun, it's interesting. I feel very directionless and aimless. Woo, good stream, yippee, yippee! It's even better with you guys here. I appreciate all of you who showed up and said hello, and I appreciate all you guys who stuck around, and even the ones who didn't stick around, the ones who just popped in to say hello and then left, the lurkers, all of you, I appreciate you all. But yeah, the plan for the rest of the week, tomorrow I will be continuing with more Banjo-Kazooie, and then, of course, the week after is going to be the Splatfest. So Friday, I might just do, like, whatever my team is planning, like, whether it's a tournament or, like, a scrim or practice or whatever it is. On Friday, we're going to be doing comp Splatoon stuff, most likely. And then on Saturday and Sunday, I will be streaming the Splatfest, and I do have something special planned for for all subsequent Splatfest streams. So yeah, look forward to that. We doing Outlast tonight? Yeah, probably. If Mason's up for it, then yeah, definitely. Although I will probably have to get something to eat first because I haven't eaten anything all day. But once I'm ready, I'll be sure to message you for some Outlast. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Let me go ahead and see if we can get any raids started here. Let's see. Well, I mean, Mason's playing some Balatro right now, so let's go ahead and get that started. I'll see you guys over at Mason's for some Let's Go Gambling! The Gamba time! And yippee! I'll see you guys there later, yippee!